we also have to put in the wiring, so we can't connect any of the tubes yet. You know?
So we won't put this one back in.
No.
How often do you plan on draining the fluid?
What, every 6 months to a year? Why?
Is it maintenance time?
No, it's not. You don't have to unplug the tubes. You just have to drain it, run distilled water through it a few times, and then that's it. You know what it is now? It's content for people.
Oh.
Two more straight fittings, so you don't need anything. I mean, if I did, I could just drive a Micro Center. I have it there, so.
here's the next challenge. There's a left hand and a right hand. So I have to somehow do it this way. You know what I mean?
Is that gonna bend it the right way? You have to bend it that way. So you'll have to bend it the opposite way.
Yeah, that's right. To remove this. Hopefully these aren't broken. This one's broken. It's gonna make noise. Okay, so this one bends this way. And the curve goes right over there. Do you want to take a pencil and put a pencil mark right below this pipe where my thumb is? No, up against that wood block, right where this, across from the screw. Pencil mark right against the wood block. Yeah, right there. Yeah.
More?
No, that's good. So if I do that, then these two pipes should be the same, right?
Do you know the length? Do you know the length that you have to make the bend in order to get it exactly lined up?
What do you mean?
Do you know the length?
I think you said it lines up, right?
What do you mean? No, it lines up with the height.
Okay.
I never
But
said.
do you care if they go back on different paths?
Yeah, of course, because it has to line up precisely with that. It's going to be a different length of the bend.
What's the tape measure?
It's on the floor. Well, yeah. It's going to be different length than how it was before. We have to measure so it goes in directly into the input.
Yeah.
Imagine if radiators had it in and out instead of random. That would be fun.
Yeah. I don't know. It looks pretty close to me.
Oh no, this was the one that was before was like right along. It was right along this. This one is more farther back.
No, it's not. It's actually in front of it. Unless the radiator's not pushed all in. I think it's not pushed all.
Oh no, we're talking about the front one though.
Oh, so it's pushed all. With this thing down.
Then it might be a little bit shorter. What happened?
So this is now locked in place.
Looks like the lines along with this edge. You locked it. So that one will have to be cut off then a little bit sooner than this one.
Seems to me it'd be about the same.
Do you want to measure? Do you have the
Hole here where you can eyeball it.
Do you have something that's like a straight edge?
Really?
Right snap.
There you go.
Seems to line up basically exactly.
I think it's pretty close.
So then maybe you can use that as a reference and just bend it exactly as that. Do we have
Eyeball it, yeah.
here? How about this thing?
Oh, you got a short piece. Go all the way in.
Here, can you take it and put it in from there?
And it's not complete.
Yeah, I know. This was going to be used for the GPU today.
Give it to me. Let go. Okay, so that's in. So put it down. Is that? Oh, hold on. Hold it. Push that way a little bit. Just hold it in place.
If you remove the pipe that's currently in, maybe we can get a better idea.
No, I want to see how it lines up with that pipe.
I know, but you have a pipe in it right now. Oh, you're talking about like, is it straight compared to that?
Yeah, does it go along the same path? I think it does. Oh, you know what? That would make perfect sense. I'll tell you why, because that hole is the same as this hole. So if this pipe goes to this spot, it's exactly the same.
Okay, well then that makes things a lot simpler then.
Different radiator, but you know. I don't think we'll go wrong if we follow that same angle.
Hey, Sony's 3KK, how are you doing? Okay, so you just have to bend it exactly like that one then. That's good news, right? Sony is fine, and I am fine. A bit of time before bed. So which one of you two is building their dream PC? Well, technically, this is my dream PC. My dad is helping me build it. So we've done a lot so far. We're currently on the custom doing the looping part. We did from the radiator to the CPU, now we're doing from the CPU to the radiator, and then we're doing the pumps to the GPU and the GPU to the radiator, and then we're going to test it. Yes, it is, but it's my dream PC, so you know. Pretty excited to be done with it, so.
I think this is the right spot.
I know, sticking to air coolers, definitely a lot easier.
Tell me about it.
I mean, the thing is, you know, we could just use elbows, right? Because then we don't have to do all the bends.
Yeah, but to me, this is a maintenance problem.
Not really. I mean, yeah, with the maintenance, you have to clean it every 6 months to a year. So you just drain it, run distilled water through it, and then refill it with coolant. And if you dye it, you have to get that dyed. But
so if I bend it this way, it's going to go in the right direction. Okay. Oh, we have another problem. Oh, no, that's not a problem. I can go in from this end. So we need a little bit of soap.
I prefer custom loop over AIO, but the price and knowledge to pull that off. Yeah, with my dad being very knowledgeable, it's a lot easier. Do you need water as well?
No, I think soap works pretty good.
Yeah, it's cool to have someone who knows their stuff. What would you say about that? About knowing their stuff when it comes to this?
Yeah, you have to have patience. It's all about patience. You know, when you spend the time to do this, you want to get it right.
And by the way, the loop has changed probably. How many times has it changed so far?
Not too many. Not surprising.
We've changed it probably 3 times so far. 3 or 4 because of just limitations or make it easier. So I would say it's changed 4 times, right? So. But it's not like entirely having to redo the thing. It's just little areas here and there that have to change to fit the case. But
so this is good. I think what'll make this a little bit easier is if you can get a piece of tape. Oh, it's right there. Let's just mark this end. So if we put a piece of tape on this end, then we know line it up here, line the tape up here, and I can remove this back, which is kind of awkward when I'm bending. So now I can clamp it securely. There.
oh yeah, the case, that would be a problem for me. I have 8 drives in total, and only my current case, Fractal Design Define R6 is satisfying in that regard for me. I have the Corsair 9000D. What is that Fractal Design?
Okay, so shall we do this?
Yeah. Do you want me to do this side?
No, it's not.
How much storage do you have in total, by the way? If you have 8 drives, like, do you have like 15, 16 terabytes?
I'm gonna turn this on.
That's not that loud. I just have to raise it. So you just, okay, you always just kept the drives, okay. 3 2.5 SSDs, 3 HDD, 3 hard drives, 2 M.2 NVMe's. Nice. I have 5 NVMe's. No, 4. I have 4 storage devices right now. 4 NVMe's. I have 12 terabytes right now in storage, so 2 for operating systems and then 2 for storage. Nice, that's a decent amount of storage. I plan to dual boot Windows and Linux on my system. Then I have 1 NVMe SSD. For like I have both for coding and stuff. So, and I'll put in my games somewhere. You have your parts ready. Just have to get myself to swap the things. Are you building a new PC? Oh, upgrading from AM4 to 5. I heard Zen 6 architecture was announced, but that's until like 2027 or something. I heard the leap from 4 to 5 for Ryzen CPUs was also pretty big. 3600X, 32GB DDR4, and RTX 9070 XT currently. Nice. It's a pretty decent build. But DDR4, well, I mean, you can't really upgrade that right now. I got my RAM last minute right before the prices decided to skyrocket, so. Oh, you got, oh, okay, you have all the parts, gotcha, you did mention that, yeah. Yeah, that is a much better build. Nice, man. Good job on snatching that DDR5 RAM. I bet you can assume what my build is. Yeah, the RAM was pricey, but at least you got it though, right? You have it. That's already a step above most people. So. Was thinking about upgrading for some time. Yeah, this is my dream build. It's like I've had my current build for 4 years, but it wasn't like my dream build. My dream build I've had since 9th grade, which was like 9 years ago. I've been saving ever since. I had Corsair RAM kit in my eye for some time. The eShop I am buying from stopped selling and found it on another for 4 times the price. Damn. Yeah, RAM has gone up 4 times basically. So it's pretty insane.
Can you hold this so it doesn't rotate? Just want to check. Oh shit.
Then I heard everything go up in price. Yep. So I actually went on with the purchase. Went in with the purchase and got the set mentioned above. Well, at least you got it, right? So it's, I mean, to be honest, at this point, it's better to have it because who knows what'll happen with the data centers and everything, with the contracts lasting like until 2028. So got G-Skill 32 gigabytes, nice. $32 gigabytes is really all you need. For a little bit under 10k CZK, which would translate a bit under $500. Oh, check. I think that check, which is really mental, so it wasn't for, yeah. Yeah, check crowns. I got my RAM for $4.99. It was a 2-piece of 40 gigabytes. So I have 2 sets of 2x4 gigabyte, 2x48 gigabytes of RAM. I plan to do a lot of stuff with the RAM, so I cannot wait. But yeah, we're still bending the tube, so. Yeah, we have everything done but the loop and plugging everything in. So hopefully we'll be able to finish the loop today, and then we can plug everything in, and then we'll be testing it on the weekend. So.
Yeah, I have to do the leak test first.
Yeah, we have to do the leak test. We have Corsair's kit to do leak testing with like the vacuum, and then we will actually put in the distilled water after that to make sure it doesn't leak. This thing. I know, I'm hoping as well. We put too much time. As you can see, this is part 7, so this has taken 7 days so far. We've gotten the hardest bend done. Right now this is the second hardest, and then after that we only have to do 1 bend per tube, and then everything else should just go into place. Yeah, normal build is just 2 hours, yeah. You can look at my channel, look at the live section, and just add up the hours, and then you have a good idea. If you go, let me check. So if you go to YouTube, right? Let's see. Yep, everything is streamed on YouTube and Twitch and Kick. YouTube for documenting, basically. Yeah, as you can see, we have all those different live. I plan to make shorts, yeah. It's like all these different things, so. No, I didn't. I haven't done short. I've basically just started. Like this is like the first actual, second big thing I'm putting on this channel. The first thing was an internship, like a day in the life of a data engineer intern. This is my second big thing I'm doing on my channel. Granted, both things were like 2 years apart, but I thought I might as well try something, right? Why not? I would not say I'm aiming for a streaming career. I would definitely not say that, but I mean, you never know, right? But my plan is more along the lines of having my own, like, I guess, business per se. It could. You never know. But I'd be surprised if it did happen. I'm not usually entertaining most of the time. I'm a very quiet person, so. It's easy to talk with people though when you have like the same interests, right? But other than that, for me, I'm very quiet. All right.
Yeah, those are exact. Jeez, I can't believe it. It's pretty solid, but let's just let it sit for a second. Let's try to get a rough cut length. This height was good.
Yeah. Always better to cut more. Hey Sony ZZ3KK, we just bent the pipe and now we're currently fitting it into
Can you give me a caliper? Oh, I got it right.
what's the case? It really seems large. It's the Corsair 9000D airflow.
$34.4. That's what we need to take off. Okay. To get exact. And this is pressed all the way in. Yeah, so it's 34.4.
Shoot, that's more expensive than the CPU I bought. This is my dream build after all, so going all out. Let's see. And apparently would work with my storage. Yep. It has 8 SSD blocks on the back. The motherboard has 5 NVMe slots plus an expander for more. And it also has 5 hard drive slots. They don't call it super full tower for nothing.
So this one, let's see, it needs to be pretty exact. So
Where's the flashlight?
I'm not sure. Let's just there it is.
George King Helios, hello man, how's it going? Does it come with HDD rack or does it have a compartment in the lower part? It does have the HDD comes with it. I'll show it once we get to it.
That's good. Really need to make this so you can clamp it to the table. This is impossible.
Yeah, this music is from Hearthstone. And nice, you're still chasing deals, King Helios. Well, good luck, man. It is the hardest PC ever built.
This one's not.
Hearthstone's a pretty good game. I ain't really into card games. It's relaxing, but yeah, it's kind of complicated.
What?
Yeah, I'll wash it out. We have to, right? And for the first time we had a check viewer, which was pretty nice. Sad we had to lose someone. Sony X, where's the GPU though? Seems too slim for today's standards. It's a custom water block. Also, you might have muted. Nah, yeah, we had to clean up a little bit. So, well, we're back. Yeah, just some stuff. But yeah, had to pause the recording and stuff. So yeah, no worries. We're back though. But yeah, it's a 5090 Astral, and it's in Corsair's new. It literally came out this October or September something. It's their new water block for it to hold it. So yeah. All right, that's pretty dry. Does it fit in exactly? Perfect. I like it. Awesome. Let's show the camera. So we've got the coolant loop. So we've gotten the most complex bend here from the radiator to the CPU. This is the inlet, this is the outlet here, and then goes all the way up and around into the front radiator. Now that we've completed the most complex part of the build, we have to do the easier parts. So here will be next. It'll just come straight down, no bends, into the reservoir. Then it'll go into this reservoir, and then from here, it comes up and bends straight into the GPU. Then from here, it'll come out and directly up into the radiator. And then we're done. Then we can do all the plugging because the adapters, those splitters came.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then we're done. Then we wait until we have more adapters coming so we can do a pressure test, and we'll do that.
When is one of these coming?
Tomorrow, today or tomorrow, probably tomorrow. So when we come back, we'll finish the build and just plugging in the adapters, putting in the pipes, have the pipes dry after cleaning them, and then we can do the leak test, and then we can put distilled water and test it. All right. Pretty cool.
So you want to grab that scrap piece? Let's have a look at that one again.
What would you say is the most expensive part of the custom loop? The fittings? In terms of price,
I'd say it's the fittings.
I mean they add up pretty quick, but like for example, if we didn't do the bends, we would have to have an elbow, and there are 2 elbows is $32 on Corsair. So yeah, it can add up pretty quick, but then you don't have that added time of having to figure out how to do all the bends and stuff. So if you do want to do a custom loop but don't want to have to deal with all the bendings, I would still recommend using the elbows. They make it easier. but it doesn't look as nice. So, it's really up to you at that point.
Just gonna cut this piece off,
Mm-hmm.
and then I can measure this with calipers to get this one right. Once I get that in, then I can measure this one with calipers to get this cut right. So I'm gonna rough cut this right here.
You think after all this time it'd get cheaper? Well, not really. All right, we're gonna go cut the pipe and then we'll be back. basically straight across. That's pretty neat, man. It's a good thing I got 3 of those 50 millimeters. I guess you guys are looking in US of A. Yes, we are in USA. How's the weather there? Where we are, it's warmer than usual, which is kind of sad, but it's very weird. So it's supposed to get colder though, but it's oddly warm today. Clear skies though, but it's just odd. But yeah, we're just trying to make sure that the tube will fit directly into that. And then we have one more bend to do. Use this for this one. So we ended up only using 3 pipes. That's pretty good. What do you think? The final cut of this one. And by the way, we will be replacing these black fittings here with gold fittings that are coming on the 30th. So that's why we're waiting for the 30th to finish. But we get everything ready. We do the pressure testing with the black fittings and make sure everything works. And then once the gold fittings come for these, the gold extenders, especially the one up here as well, we will then do another leak test and then put in all the liquid and then let it run for 24 hours, and then put in the coolant, and then run the system. So, or maybe we can even do like the coolant, like the test with the liquid, with the black fittings, because like, they're from the same brand. So, make sure that everything works, and then it's ready for when the gold replacements come, and then we can just download all the software and everything. So. I heard it's supposed to be like 21 to 71 Fahrenheit on Xmas Day in some areas. Yes, it is. Like in Texas, for example, and all the southern states, it's 70. But not on the northern side of the United States. So, well, here's hoping nothing leaks and you don't lose a lot of money. Yep. I mean, at the end of the day, when you're using coolant, as long as you don't have the system powered, and even if some liquid gets on it, it's fine. Just do not supply power to the actual system. You only want to supply power to the reservoirs. They will pump the water through the system, and that's it. So that's the thing with the custom loops, is when you're testing, do not supply power to anything else but the reservoirs. Let it pump for 24 hours, and put some sheets around, and also like use distilled water and dye it so that you see when like the paper towel of like a blue dye, for example. If anything's wet, you know that something happened. There's a leak. and then you can see like where it leaked. So that'll be our goal. Yeah, you can separately power the plug. Yeah, it comes with some power plugs that you can test specifically, so you don't have to worry about the, like, what you do is you unplug everything else from the power supply, and you just plug in the pumps, you turn it on, and then just let it run for 24 hours. So that's what's really nice about this. They have that in mind, so don't have to worry about something bad happening. Pretty thoughtful. It is very neat indeed. Yeah, this is what they came with. One of these adapters to plug into the power supply. But I think we'll only be able to test one because this is, I believe, goes into like the motherboard or something. So I'm not sure how we'll test it, but we'll figure it out. There's videos how to do it anyway, so.
That's good.
And it's straight across. Perfect. Right? Now, do you want to do this one here?
How do we do this one? Is it a 90 here?
You want to take out these? We don't have all the adapters right now, so we can't test it. Because I thought they would come today, but they're coming tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking. Why don't we use this one?
We can, yeah. So yeah, this is the reservoir to GPU, GPU to the two radiators, radiators to CPU, CPU to two radiators to the pumps, this to the GPU. Pretty good so far. Again, we got the complex stuff out of the way, now it's just one bend, easy stuff. Also, do you have anywhere the full list of components? Yes. I had to buy extra stuff, so I will update the list as you know, more stuff comes. But yeah, I do have a list. I'll send it. Let me get the link.
Okay, where do you want to keep this?
Up here. Let me see. I'm gonna add to the description of the stream. Let me see if I have to do that. if there's a way to add the description. Oh, there we go. It's in the description of this stream. I'll also put it in the chat. This is a link to the PC part list. It has almost everything. Not everything entirely, almost. I just have to finish adding all the extra water cooling parts that I had to get. So yeah. But it will be updated as once the build is completed, so. But it has all the important parts basically. It's just missing some water cooling stuff. Do keep that in mind when you're browsing.
Okay, which is the one that we're going to use for this? Is it the one that was up here?
Yeah.
And where is the length of
Oh
that?
no, this one. We could use this one for this.
Yeah.
Or this one. It doesn't matter. We just have these two. Whichever one you want to use for this and that.
Yeah, so let's see this one.
But we don't need to we only use 3 tubes in total.
Should be enough. Okay, so the next step is to bend this one. Oh no, I think it's safer.
The longer one?
Yeah, this one's a straight shot and it's pretty close, so
And use the longer one for backup.
I'd rather use the longer one.
Work? For work, not for like work, but for, yeah, my personal stuff, yes. So personal stuff for work, personal projects, gaming. I do plan to stream a lot more often as well, so now that I have a really good setup. So it'll be nice. Yeah, it's a workstation. Yep, I have a lot of because my personal project has expanded a lot in scope ever since its first inception back in like high school or college technically, 5 years. So, yeah, it's mostly for work because I need the power and the capacity to do what I want to do with like AI models and training and data and storage and all that stuff. So. But I also want to be able to play games, and this is the perfect build for that. I did not go for a Threadripper because I mean, like, I'd be doubling the cost at least for this. So I don't believe I need the Threadripper anytime soon. If I do, well, if my personal project ever decides to get popular, and I'm, maybe then. envy intensive. Hey, I've been saving for 9 years for this, my man, so it's just time. Like, I barely did anything else but that, so.
Oh, sure.
Do you just want black espresso?
Yeah.
Beans or?
Yeah.
Do you have like a special setting, or do you just do the coffee setting?
No, just long espresso.
Espresso lungo,
Yeah, espresso window.
and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
No changing the amount of coffee you add, just that.
Yeah, just that. That's fine.
I mean, that is something I make in a year here with our economy. It would probably take me that kind of time to save up with that kind of money too. Are you mentioning this? Yeah, because I either added too much, or I need to remove, I need to remove some things, or there are some things I'm missing. Because, for example, the elbows that I mentioned there, or like some of the adapters, like there are some things I removed and some things I added, so it's not complete yet. Plus, the price has not fit the actual amount that I paid because the sales have ended. So it was a lot. I got it for a bit less than that, and plus the RAM as well has gone up. Because I did not pay that much for the RAM. It was a lot less. It was more than, it was probably a third of the price that's listed.
This is good.
Yeah, I got all the parts basically right when the price hikes were happening. So I got it pretty much on the dot. Oh no, this is just, no, it's just a nutcracker for the season. Blue. So that's it. Just for decoration for the stream. It'll be removed though. So I forgot to remove some of the plastic wrap on top of the motherboard.
What does that mean?
It means we have to take out the GPU to remove some of the plastic wrap. But that's fine, we just do it afterward.
You do it whenever you can. Let's finish the pipes.
Yeah, the GPU doesn't need extra support if it doesn't weigh 15 pounds. Yeah, it's a lot lighter. So we don't need that GPU support bracket. Yeah, I had to lay down my case because my 3070 was bending hard. I have a 3080 Ti in my other computer. I had to add a bracket. I had to lay down, so when I got the RX 9070, actually I had to lay it down. Oh, bracket was the term. I'd show you a picture how much the connection bent after all the years, but I'd have to dig it out. Damn. Yeah, I recently got a GPU bracket for my 3080 Ti, so it's currently supported in my old computer. So we don't have to worry about that. But yeah. I mean, I've had the GPU for 4 years. I didn't see any bends in it, so, but I got another GPU bracket, or GPU like a support thing to hold it, so. I know, I didn't even know about these GPU supports until like I was watching videos to build this new PC, and they recommend you have one, so. I believe it's still there. Yep, it's still there. I put it in the far corner. Some manufacturers provide, yeah, but that's like for the more expensive tiers, I guess, or some manufacturers. Like the Astro 5090 came with one, but I'm using that as like a desk decoration. As the cooler as well, I have that as a decoration. So. Yeah. Whereas an extra item, which is basically a scam. I would say most of the price just comes from the GPU. That stuff is just... Like with the 5090, right? It came with the Astral came with not the GPU, it came with a PCB board ruler, a coin, the GPU mount. So, I mean, that stuff barely adds anything. I don't think it adds anything at all, to be honest. It's more of like a bonus for buying it from the. It's like when my friend was opening Pokemon cards, he got like some extra stickers that came with it, but he paid for the cards and he got stickers as a bonus. I believe it's like all along those lines. It's just a bonus for buying it from them. So. I'm pretty sure they don't raise the price because they include like a, you know, amount or something like that. You bought your 9070 for $1,100. You would think at that price you would get the bracket included as well. Yeah. Because I paid that same price for the 3080 Ti back when the Bitcoin crash happened. It was like the 3080 Ti went down from like 2,000 something down to 1,100 in a few days. And then I got it for that was from Gigabyte, and it didn't come with anything else, just the GPU. So I believe I believe that like MSI, Gigabyte, they all include the GPU mount for like the higher ends. I'm not sure if they did it for the 3090. I'd have to go look up videos about them unboxing them, but yeah. By the way, I will be streaming and recording everything part of this build. Like, that's the whole process, to document everything, so that anyone else who wants to build something like this can have something that they can refer to. So, like, that's why I'm doing all of this. Also, from what I've seen, a single bracket is not really helping. You are just moving the pressure point from one place to another, so it still sags and bends the PCI extender cable, that is. Yeah, that's why they also have those, the whatchamacallit, the vertical mounts. So you could vertically mount the GPU. So there's no pressure on the PCIe slot. So puts the GPU into vertical position is the most helpful, but that thing needs compatible case. Ah, okay. So not every case has it. Okay. Interesting. I thought you could buy like a. Well, I mean, you buy that mount, right, for the vertically mount, but then yeah, the case has to be compatible with it. Okay. like my R6 has that option, but the GPU is too large to fit in. Ah, okay, gotcha. Is it good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I thought you did something.
No, it's hot.
Oh. Well, no more bends, right? So.
Yeah, I made it a little extra.
What's nice is that we're done with the bends now. Dad's gonna go cut the pipe, and then we will continue to see how it works. Sonics. What's the clanking sound that you're hearing the entire time? So yeah, my mom is just preparing some food for tomorrow because we have a Christmas party we're going to. But basically, it's a glass cutting board. I highly recommend. Side note, to avoid having a plastic cutting board because you'll cut microplastics into your food. So either get a glass cutting board or a wood cutting board. And for the wood cutting board that you get, make sure it's certified so that it doesn't, like, when you're cutting food on it, doesn't add food or wood to the food. There are cutting boards that are made out of wood that are certified to basically avoid that. But also glass cutting board is good, but it's noisy. But I mean, it's up to you which one. Just don't use plastic. The world is full of microplastic. I don't think it would really help. Well, you eliminate one source, so might as well do something, right? Look at this. Don't be like I would still recommend take an active approach. Don't do a pessimistic approach. Like, yeah, I know like everything else is, but I mean, might as well try, right? So, it's the little things that count. So. I mean, it's like not using plastic straws to save turtles while Taylor Swift flies her personal jet to Walmart to buy a stick of bread. Yeah, I know, but we can all do our part at least. So, like, I don't even use straws. So, just eliminate the entire thing. By the way, paper straws are also bad because they have like some kind of toxic glue inside of it that holds the thing together. So, you might as well just use a metal straw, but then that also heats up the metal straw. Yep, metal straws. Yeah, for me, I just don't use straws. I'd rather just not deal with it. Well, we're on our last bend. After this, it's just cutting the pipe to fit in the thing here, and we're done. And it currently is... Yeah, we'll have plenty of time to spare to do all the tubing and stuff, or the cables and stuff, so...
Give me a little bit of salt.
I guess it's better to have positive outlook on these issues. Yeah, because then you're not. Because for me, it's better to have a positive outlook because then you're not like dragged down by it, right? It's like just do your part, as small as it is and as meaningless as it may seem. Well, think about if everyone else took that approach, right? If everyone else in the world decided to just think about doing something small like that, right? Imagine the scale of the impact that would be. As small as it seems, right? It leaves a very large impact per person. So that's how I look at it, right? I mean, sadly, the world doesn't really work like that, right? But imagine if it did. That's why I like to think of it like as it does. What's the point about? Yeah, I would have to involve everyone, so I do my best not to think about such things. Yeah. What's the point of streaming about something you alone can't? What's the point of stressing about something? Yeah. That's why I don't really stress about it, right? You just think about how can you, do something small. Like, I don't stress about it, right? I just think like, how can I take part in it, right? And I just do what I can. But I don't let it like take over my life, right? So.
This one I'm gonna sand this one.
What happened?
It's too small. I only have to shave off like half a mil or a mil. So it's too small to cut. I'm gonna go sand it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah. Well, it's nearing 1 a.m. here. I guess I'm just gonna hit the bed. All right, man. Good night. If you ever feel like joining back again, I will be streaming. I will pick up back streaming on the 27th. There will be testing the loop because we'll have everything put in by tonight and all the cables. So on the 27th, we'll test the system with both the leak test and then actually putting distilled water in. And then we'll probably boot up the system either on the 28th or the 30th, whenever the gold fittings come. So, but yeah, man, thank you for joining and have a good night. Good luck with your build. Merry Christmas, Hey, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. All right, good night, man. Thank you for, I'll try to be here. Yeah, it is. I appreciate it a lot, even if you're just here watching. But yeah, thank you for joining. What noise? Okay, that's fine. back from Czech Republic, went to bed. It's 1 a.m. there.
Why did he say it was 1 a.m.?
Yeah, he said it's around 1 a.m. He's going to his message.
Yeah, it's 1 hour difference, so. I mean, daylight savings, so it's probably.
I mean, you know, he said that he built his computer with CZ8, whatever the currency was. It's Czech currency.
Yeah, it's a 6 hour difference, so it's 12:50 a.m.
So we got a viewer from Romania and then a viewer from Czech.
Oh.
Can you make a paper towel? I haven't gone on Twitter or Instagram in a very long time.
Eric, did you open the mail I bought?
I don't think so.
What?
I think so.
Where is it?
Refrigerator somewhere.
Oh, I am muted, by the way.
Oh,
I am muted, just not
you're,
unmuted, but no one's watching. So.
you need to let me know.
Yeah, I
I
know.
don't need to.
Well, I mean, it's just background talk. It's nothing, bad. I have it unmuted because in case someone pops in,
I
right?
will, this is, I wanted to do something traditional at home as well. Christina is doing it, I can take a little bit. This one is nice.
So how do you, here's the challenge, how do you get this in? Let's see. You sure these pumps can pump fluid up?
What happened?
Sure these pumps are strong enough to pump fluid up a
Oh,
column?
100%. Did you not see that other guy's video?
Yeah.
He had two, and he had it through 2 GPUs,
Yeah.
and he had it pumping
And
up
it's got to
even
pump
lower.
through these 4 radiators and go vertical.
Yeah, 100% these are powerful enough.
Better be.
I mean, there are people who build crazier systems with only 2.
Yeah. So look, these 2 are done. This one's done. The center is done. The back is done.
This is done,
And this one is done.
and now we just have to do one more.
I put that in to plug it.
I know, I accidentally undid it. So now we just have to do this one.
And then it's done, right?
Yeah, that's
Where,
done.
oh, and the you got the what do you call it? The drain port.
Yeah, right there.
So you ordered a rubber hose for that?
Yeah.
A short length of rubber hose.
I ordered a soft fitting, and I just ordered the Corsair's soft tubing that comes
Yeah.
with it.
Just remember one thing, that if you do ever open this valve,
Yo, snipe shots.
if you do ever open this valve, hold this.
Oh yeah, I know.
So when you turn this, you're not putting pressure on the GPU. Yeah. Okay, so you want to put one here now.
It's just a straight shot. So you use this one.
Couplings on.
We're having 6 adapters coming, and those extenders coming. What's nice is that good thing I ordered a third 50 millimeter, right? Because now we're using a third.
So none of these pipes have the couplings on it, so. Let's see that length of pipe. I'm gonna mark it. Where's the tape? No, here it is.
Snipo shot specs. We got an MSI Godlike X870E motherboard. 5090 Astral water cooled with Corsair's water block. We have the Ryzen 9 9950X3D cache. We have 196 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM G-Skill Trident. It's 4x48. We have 4 radiators, 255. They're all 480 long, 480 millimeters radiators in length, and 2 are 55 millimeters in width, and the other 2 are 30 millimeters in width. We have a custom loop with 2 reservoir pump combos and 26 fans. Yeah. So, and eventually I'm gonna put in some RGB cables and stuff. It is a masterwork indeed. I have been dreaming about this for 9 years. So, oh yeah, I got it. I got all of it for $1,060, and it is now shot up to, well, 2,000 if not 3,000. So, pretty lucky, I'll say myself. So, I mean, when I bought the RAM at Micro Center, it was priced at $900, but I got a sale for Black Friday down to $500. So, and they only had two packs left, so I got the last 2, and I was pretty lucky for that. I have my dad helping me with the custom loop because I'm not confident in doing that. So. Yeah, I got pretty lucky with the RAM, I will say that. How old are you? Like, dreaming for 9 years is a lot of time. Well, basically I started dreaming since high school, so freshman year of high school. So at 9 years, I'm that age, average that. So, like 23, around there, 22, 23. So, but yeah, one of my friends got me into PC building, and I built a PC for college, so it'll get me through. But it was still powerful enough to play games, and and my build has ever grown in the 9 years. So, and now that I had the funds, I purchased everything myself, and now we're building it. So, now I will say this is also for my personal projects as well. So it's not just for like games and stuff. I'm mostly building this for all the compute I need for my personal project with the stuff I want to do. But what's nice is that I can play games, any game I want, without any issues. I'm like really into PC builds, but when I wanted to start, every single thing went up in price. Well, the funny thing is that everything, it just constantly goes up in price. Right now, it's the worst time though. And the funny thing, this is like with the COVID prices. Like with the data centers being built, their contracts last until like 2028. So like prices will literally not go down. And with COVID, like COVID was a perfect example. The prices went up, but they never really went down once COVID ended. I do not see how prices for PC components will go down even after the AI data centers are done. The only way I see prices going down is if there is a complete bubble crash or bubble burst with all the AI industry, and then compute just becomes so widely available because it's just sitting in data centers. But then the issue also comes into play where, like, for example, Google, they have the funds. So what if Google just buys up all the vacant data centers and then they just start using it? Well, then there's no real oversupply in the market. You heard about the Samsung thing? Like, they can't but RAM for themselves. They can't, yeah, they can't. That's another thing with like anything compute related. Phones, storage that has like DDR cache, things like that. Computers, laptops, tablets, literally everything that's electronic is going to go up in price. So, yeah. I know with like all the major companies around are raising prices starting in January. So it's like I'm getting everything I want right now so that I don't have to buy anything once the prices start going up next year. I mean, they already have, but like the products. Like phones, laptops, tablets, watches, literally anything that uses compute and storage. Even SSDs and hard drives are going up in price because of this. It's so odd. You with the memes revive or something like that? I'm sorry, what? You with the memes revive or something like that? What do you mean by that? Like the thing that happened, like the thing that happens on January 1st. You mean like the New Year's resolutionist? Or you mean like the grand meme reset? You mean like that? The memes reset? Something about the meme reset on January 2026, January 1st? Do you mean like that? Yeah, the great meme reset. I have no idea. I'm just along for the ride with the memes. I don't really like scroll to see those. I hear about it from my friends or they send me stuff. So, but I know I stopped scrolling once I like got out of school, so. Because like with school, I never really had time to like do stuff like this, so I would scroll on Instagram. I forgot the name. I have no idea. I just know it's called the Great Meme Reset or the Grand Meme Reset. I saw those. My friends would send me those, or I'd see them from time to time. I mostly now watch like the meme historian or whatever his name is on YouTube, where he talks about stuff like this. Guess my age. You're probably in high school. Late high school. I would assume probably between 15 and 18, probably 16 or 17. No? College then? No. Oh, wow. Okay. Middle school? Like 12? Damn. Man, that's like 9 years ago for me, damn. Well, hey man, enjoy your time, but also be ready for high school and all that stuff that comes with it. Is the pipe fitting?
Yeah.
So we're done? Would you look at that? Is it too snug?
No. I think that when I put it in, it might not have been fully seated. Pretty sure it was.
Last year middle school is kind of hard. Yeah, the last year of like every school is going to be hard, but yeah, it does get harder and harder.
I'm not happy with it.
What do you mean, like it's too short?
Yeah, it ended up too short somehow.
Uh-oh.
You have a place of pipe over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not happy with it.
Alright, well, we have plenty to spare.
You don't have any other scraps, right?
No, not that one.
This one goes here.
Yeah.
This one's not used.
Yeah, that's not used.
Okay, so yeah, I'm not happy with it. I have to recut it. I don't know how it ended up short. This doesn't move. It must not have been pressed in. And I pulled this down too. Don't understand how it happened.
Dad.
What? Do you have another one?
Wrong tubes.
Yeah, what about that one?
Nope. I ordered the... Then this was the odd one. But this came from Corsair. You sure it's too short?
Yeah.
Man.
I mean, you can make it work, but I'm not happy with it.
This is bad, man. Like, then why did I get two different types of tubing? The hell is this? don't want to use one though.
Yeah, I know. You could put it up here. You wouldn't see it.
No, I'd rather not. I ordered.
They don't have them at Micro Center?
I mean, the one I got from Micro Center is this. The exact same one.
Why did you check it?
This is the one from Micro Center.
Yeah, and it's the wrong one.
Yeah, it's the opaque one.
Yeah.
But why?
Is it the right diameter? That looks like a small one.
They're all 14 millimeters in diameter.
And you got three of the wrong ones. How's that possible?
2 of the right. I ordered 2 of these from Corsair, the exact same satin transparent, and this is the one that I got. That was apparently
That's
clear.
Satin.
Clear.
Oh.
So they messed up the order then, Corsair did. So this was the one that was supposed to be used.
So get online and return it and get the clear.
Yeah, but you know when it comes?
No.
It takes like two weeks. We don't have that time.
Well, I mean, you have to decide what you want to do. Unfortunately, it's too short.
Okay, well then use this one for now. I don't really care about the difference in style then. I'm gonna see if I can find what it's called, because they don't label on this packaging like what it's called. It's just Hydro Series XT Hardline PMMA tubing 14mm OD. What's OD?
Outer diameter.
Okay, well then it doesn't specify the color.
Sure that they're all the same. They're all.
Yeah, they're all like that transparent color. See?
Yeah.
I mean,
So use one, return 2, and get the clear. Order the clear. When it comes, it comes. You cut the right length. You know,
I need to
drain it to a point where you can swap it out if you want.
So yes, Snipo shots. We accidentally cut the pipe a bit too short, so it's not fitting between the radiator and the reservoir. So we have to cut another pipe. But the issue is that the hardline pipe that came, it's if you want to show.
They sent the wrong one.
Yeah.
The one you want is clear, and they sent frosted.
Yeah. So, the thing that pisses me off is that I ordered two packs of the 3 meters of piping. Both were satin transparent, but Corsair sent me one that's transparent or glacier thing, and then one that's clear. And then I bought one from Micro Center that's also this weird glacier effect thing.
I like it.
I know.
That's what I would use.
I know that, but I didn't know. The one I ordered, I opened it randomly, and I had a 50-50 chance. I mean, do you want to rebend it to go like that?
No.
Exactly. So we're not doing that again.
You got that?
You sure you don't want to do it?
No, no way. No way. You know that took 2 or 3 days to get all these bends. No way.
I know.
The only way I'd do that is if the pipe breaks.
No, the only way you'll do that is if I pay you. I have to check Corsair and see what stuff they have. I mean, to be honest, I like the clear better because I can see the.
Well,
The-
I like the clear better because that's what you build.
Well, no, it has and to my opinion, the clear is better because I can see the colors more. That's what I like better, right? I know while we were watching the video with Jay's 2 cents, he said that he was using this one. Jay's 2 cents. I watched his tutorial on Corsair water cooling. He used this one. He mentioned this like a glacier effect, right? The issue is that I didn't know how opaque it was. So,
Well,
I know we can see the liquid in it, but it's not as clear. That's the thing.
Here's the nice thing, right? Is the clear tubing matches the pump.
Yeah, that's the thing, right?
You know, And if you go with glacier, then the pump should be glacier as well. But it's, if the pump is clear, the pipes are clear, it looks consistent.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's consistency more than anything else.
Yeah. So you have one pipe on the side. I mean, nobody's gonna see it.
I mean, I'm going to order it, and I'm going to get it to come before I have to go back, and then we're going to recut it, and that's it.
Yeah.
Again, man, the shit keeps going up and up and up.
Let's see.
Did Corsair change their website? I'm trying to find where I can purchase their stupid stuff. Like, I'm going to their shop fittings over here. Okay, so I need to find the where's pipes? Hard and soft too. Hardline 14 millimeter. Yeah, I got satin transparent. Okay, you tell me.
Satin is this frosted?
That's frosted?
Yeah.
This is what I ordered. Satin transparent.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. You need to order transparent.
This one?
What does it say?
Hardline tubing, 14 millimeters. Is this it?
That's gotta be the one.
Yeah, have a nice day, Snipo Shots. So just
That's gotta be it. If your satin is like this, you know, frosted color. I don't know why they didn't just call it frosted.
they have other fancy versions. So Hydro X Series XC Hardline Satin. No, not satin.
Does it say on the box?
It doesn't. It doesn't. That's the issue. It doesn't say on the box. I looked. right by Christmas Eve. You don't say. So what do we do then?
I cut it.
I know, but how should I do this? Should I?
I would try to order it.
I know, I just don't know when it's going to come because I don't see it on Amazon.
And this one's really hard to get in there.
Is it supposed to
I mean, Tiffany, which do you like better? Do you like the clear piping or the like the satin?
clear?
Yeah, there you go. Because the theme looks better, right? With like the
Yeah.
clear reservoirs. Like when you have like
I
that
don't like
satin compared to it just looks weird. What do you think, Mom?
It looks fogged.
Like when you look at the piping, right? The satin one and then the clear one. And like look at the
I don't
reservoir,
see
right?
the satin.
The
Yeah,
satin
can
is
you-
over there by the
Oh
fan.
yeah.
Doesn't it look weird when compared to the overall
Yeah,
theme?
it looks weird, but what can you do now?
I know. I'm trying to find
Why,
this
do
stuff
you
on
not
Amazon.
have enough piping?
No, I ordered
Go-
two.
Go and study.
I ordered enough from Corsair, but they mixed up the order. I did satin transparent. Apparently, the opaque one is satin. The clear one is different, but they gave me clear and satin. I did not order both
Why didn't you call and complain?
because I didn't know.
The problem is you had enough. I cut the last one wrong for some reason. I think it didn't pop all the way in, even though I pushed it and I had a little bit of soap. It didn't go all the way in, so when I measured it down here, I ended up short. So that's the problem. You had enough.
Clear piping?
I had enough, but Dad accidentally cut the piping a bit too short. But I mean, you can always just replace it. It's not like it ruins the build. I mean, it'll work, right? So,
You do a pressure test, you validate everything, and then if you swap out this pipe before you fill it,
I don't think it'll come on time for that. That's what I'm currently.
Can't
so.
you?
yeah, so then you order the pipes, have them handy, and you know what I would recommend you do, that if you're gonna flush the system once a year or something, maybe buy a set of O-rings for all these fittings now, because you get to a point where you can't get the O-rings anymore. Then what do you do?
Just worry about it.
So order a set of spare. They must have that as a service kit.
So it's just so we have satin transparent, satin white, and then just regular. That's regular.
Probably regular.
Okay. So this is I'm ordering Hydro X Series XD Hardline 14mm tube, crystal clear, satin black, satin transparent, and
You
satin
want
white.
crystal clear.
Yep. I'm gonna check one more time in case I can find it.
When are they coming if you get out of Corsair?
I don't know. It says may not arrive by Christmas Eve. I'm like, no shit, Sherlock. Yeah, they don't have it. They only have the satin stuff on Amazon. I mean, they have the clear one, but it's for 12mm. But I have 14, so that's not gonna work. All right. Let's see. I add the crystal clear. I mean, it's a good thing we use crystal clear because I like that way better than the satin.
Mm-hmm.
Does it say when it's gonna come?
I'm gonna find out.
Oh, okay.
So let's do the.
Yeah, all your pipes are in, except for this one.
I know because we don't have all the.
You don't have the fittings, so everything's cut. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. in, it was very difficult to get it in, even if with the scope on it. So that's why I ended up short. I don't think it was pressed all over the city.
You cannot redirect your packages to another address after you order your orders. Please consider this recommended address. Yeah,
Put it at this address.
that's what I'm doing.
Oh,
And remember, don't say anything out loud because we're live.
I know.
Okay, good. Standard shipping. Are you serious? $10 for shipping?
Does it arrive in time?
I don't. It doesn't tell me when it'll arrive. It'll tell me when I order it.
Well, that's dumb.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it.
You know, it'd be really cool.
You know what I
If
mean?
there was a way that you had an LED light in this bend here, you know, and it would transmit light through this tube, and it would probably light up the fluid on the
Wait.
inside.
I'm not logged in.
Well, I thought it does that.
No,
But that's gonna set them people.
that'd be really cool though if you could light up the pipes.
No, I do.
Oh.
It doesn't matter. People see me on. I've streamed with my face online when you guys were watching. I've already put my face on
Oh,
there.
that's why. That matter.
No, of course not. Free shipping over $79.
Don't do that. Just pay the $10 shipping.
I have to.
Is there anything else you need?
No.
Why it does say that you didn't get all the,
2 items.
yes,
Buying 2.
can you ask to return? Because you get,
Well, he already used it. He can't return it.
I already opened them. I can return the one from Microcenter, but I can't return the one from.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah.
yeah.
I was about to buy 2 because the freaking thing autofilled for 2.
See if you can get a set of like 100 O-rings.
Of course, it doesn't sell O-rings. I checked.
They don't?
No,
What are you gonna do?
you just buy them from like Amazon. A bunch of O-rings.
That fit that pipe? You might be able to, just double check. What is it, 14 millimeter?
Kits. It's featured price low to high. They have 2-way PWM fan splitter cables. I don't see O-rings. I'd be surprised if they sold O-rings.
So how are you going to service that in a year?
People just said you have to empty the coolant. You don't have to do anything else.
Okay.
I've never seen someone actually like do what you're mentioning with having to replace the O-rings.
I'm just thinking from a plumber's perspective.
I know, but wouldn't that be like many years down the line?
Well, I guess the question is how long will the rubber O-ring last?
Well, I can always research that.
Probably it'll exceed the life of the computer.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
That one's hungry. Oh, Teal said.
Okay, so I'm delivering to this address. $10 in shipping with my info. Alright, man, 30. I hope this arrives on time.
What do you do if it doesn't?
Stays with different color.
Alright, we're gonna find out when it arrives.
Tiffany, are you down with your little or not?
No.
Then why you don't go and finish?
Let it break.
Alright, then.
Can you help me to clean this up?
Yeah.
Should we continue?
Continue. Yeah.
Well, I told them I'm
Dad, we know.
Okay, well, it appeared in my order, so.
Okay. So should we do the cables then?
Yeah.
So this is scrap, right?
Hang on to it. It's a good length.
I know, but we're not using it though.
But I find another use for it.
So when we come back, then I will go back to Micro Center and return these opaque ones, or satin ones. Unless you want to redo the entire loop with satin.
I said no. You watched how I did it, right?
I know.
You can,
No, I
you
can't.
can give it a go.
No, I can't. I'd rather pay you to do it again. Okay. So we have the splitters. Done. So here's what we need to do now.
Here, I can clean this so.
Okay.
Are you gonna work on the back side now?
Yeah.
What do you want to do? Turn it around
Turn around, yeah.
toward the light?
We have to unplug all the tubes, by the way. So let's do that first. Because we have to take out the radiators and do all the plugs. That's what I was saying.
Okay, so do you want me to do it?
Yeah, you do it.
Only because you know I gotta show you this.
If you break it, well then you have to redo everything with satin.
I'm not worried about like. You see, you gotta hold this one and then gently kind of wiggle this one while applying pressure. And as you see it slide, don't pull because it's gonna jerk out. You're gonna break something, right? So that's out. So then now you can kind of twist it down gently while applying downward pressure. See. So as I twist, I'm pulling down like that. See. Twisting down. So that way it doesn't jerk out because you're pulling straight out and then you hit something like the graphics card or something else. Everything has to be done very slowly, very gently. That's done. Here's this process.
Take out from the CPU first.
Yeah.
So this has to return to Micro Center when we come back. So I'm gonna return this. I'll put it in my room so I don't forget. But this we have to keep now. So. This came from Corsair, so. I'm a little bit afraid since these have water in them, a little bit might drip onto the computer.
It's got enough water in there to cause a problem.
Still would rather not take a risk. They have to dry anyways. I didn't think of that. Is it stuck?
No, it's just very hard. Right, it's very hard.
Did you watch this one?
Yeah,
You did?
yeah. I rinsed it.
Oh, where's the screw for that? Great, now we have to go on a scavenger hunt for that screw.
Here you go. Don't mix up the order of pipes.
Wait.
Keep them all in order.
We're gonna have to go on a scavenger hunt for that screw. Unless Corsair gave extra.
I doubt that.
Oh no, I have it right here. Oh wait, no, these are from the GPU mounts, but they're the same screw. Well, it's somewhere on this table, probably.
I'm sure you're gonna find it.
Yeah, I would hope. By the way, there's an extra O-ring in this thing. Oh, I found it.
That's probably not where I'd put it because it's a small screw and
Okay, then I'm gonna put it inside of that container.
just keep it somewhere safe. I'm putting all the collars back on so that they don't get misplaced.
Finally, we're done with the tubing then.
Where's the collar for that one?
Which one?
The one in the corner. I only have 2 collars left. I need 3. Gotta be around here somewhere. That's why I did this. I wanted to make sure we had them all. There's another collar around here somewhere.
Let's move the computer then. Let's see if it's.
You're done with the bender, right? So,
Yeah, we're done with all the bending.
so let's, before we start hunting, let's just take all the unnecessary stuff away. could be. It is, Dad. Find it? Yeah, I put it on. Good. We don't. I don't think we need this anymore. That came with the thing. Okay, so these are for the pumps. Keep these. This stuff. Don't need a screw. Can you put this underneath the coffee machine, please? Oh, I'll put your hands over.
you want to last get on?
All right, so we are now on to the cable plug-in stuff. So what we're doing here is we're gonna plug in everything we have. So we'll worry about the RGB cables later. That can be last if we even have space on the PSU to plug that stuff in. So first thing of order is we need to add in the last two fans. So here's what we need to do. So this will be the 26 fans in total. 16 in the front, 8 on the top, 2 in the back. So we have 16 intake, 10 exhaust. So we'll have one left over for a spare. This is like a placeholder. This is an actual daisy chain. This is the actual daisy chain. So we'll keep this fan in here. So now we need the screws to attach it to there. Now how I saw other
Each side.
so this will be, it'll be like this because we want the air to go that way.
Yeah, I know.
But we
it's on
attach
the other
screws
side.
from the outside.
Yeah. But we turn the computer on so you can't see it.
Did this come with screws? Or is this just a fluid?
I'm sure it has screws in it. Screws in it.
And cables. What's this?
Looks like a power
I know
plug.
it's a power plug, but none of these have power plugs. I'm guessing, oh, it's for the fan hub. That's right. Okay. It's double-sided sticky tape, plugs for the fans. Okay. So we have the screws. Let's move this around. this. So the tubing will obviously still have space, and we just put the fans like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And then we screw in from the outside.
Yeah, so let's do it.
Yep. Take this off.
You sure it's pointed the right way?
Yep.
With the airflow?
Yep.
Do you need to connect the wire before you mount it? 'Cause
Probably.
if you put it in, you can't get to it, then you're gonna have to take it out again.
So how we'll connect the wiring for the daisy chaining is we will take this thing. So we have in our Corsair fan kit we'll be using this one because it's a long cable extension. So, yeah, this is
Is it supposed to come off? Or is that something to pull it out?
no, you probably pull it out, but it's not. It's just plastic. So we're gonna have the fans mounted with the Corsair logo facing downward, and we'll plug our daisy chainer like this, so. Like that. Then this will go through to the other end, and we'll plug it into one of our 4-pin extenders. So we'll push it through here, like so, through our Corsair 9000D flow, airflow case, and then we'll mount it like so in the back. Like that. How high do you think we should mount this? What do you think, Dad?
I would mount it so that the fans are roughly centered.
Roughly centered for the fan?
Higher.
Like that? Oh wait, first, one more thing.
We'll go higher.
It will. One more thing I forgot to mention. Can you open these?
You have a little tray for this.
This?
Yeah.
You can open this. So we're going to be putting in the like plastic covers, like similar to how the GPU has like their covers to like protect the plugs. So does Corsair. So we take these things and we just plug it into our fans. So we can just cover all the ports. Okay, well I guess this is a dummy, so it's not gonna go in there. But it'll go into the back side, like so. So wherever you daisy chain your Corsair fans, it has the plug there for daisy chaining. Just plug in your plastic cover there, and you can cover it. So you don't have to worry about dust getting in there, so it stays protected.
And you can't cover that one? It's a dummy.
No, this is a dummy. This is a dummy. That's just for
So
having the connection between the fans so
alignment,
solid.
so they're aligned.
Yeah. Okay. You want to get the screw these in? Is it centered? You think?
Yeah, that looks pretty good. Yeah. So you want to have like the maximum opening you can.
Oh yeah.
So there's
So like this.
that's better. But you can adjust it because you got a slot. Screw hole in the middle.
This is high as it will go. One, two, one down.
Yeah, is that where you want it?
and it does not interfere with our custom loop. So it's all good. Nice. Alright, and we got the core series right there. Alright, now we have to daisy chain our other fans. So we go back to our other 9 or 8 cases of fan stuff.
What are you gonna do about those plastic covers on the motherboard?
Oh yeah, we'll have to take that off. Let me first do this. Or do you want to do it now?
I don't know. It's up to you. I don't like the idea of having to take the graphics card out.
I mean, we have to take the cable out and redo the cable anyway, so.
Yeah, but the cable is one thing. Pulling the graphics card out of the motherboard. There's no way to get the plastic off without, you know, because we have to lay it down.
Why is this so hard to get off? I mean, I don't see a way to get the plastic off the other parts without taking out the GPU then.
If you want to get the plastic off. I know I don't like the idea.
I can't. The plug is so hard to remove.
What's hard to do?
The plug, the power plug.
Okay.
take out the GPU. Yeah.
You have to close the back doors and lay it on its back.
Yeah. We're gonna have to take these out in order to attach these to it. We'll have to do this from here to here, or the daisy chain.
Same with the other fans?
Yep, same with the front,
Well,
because it's covering it.
take those out first. Take the radiators
And then
out.
we'll also have to. Wait, they have it on the other side. Okay, no. So what we can do then? Okay, yeah. Okay, no, I figured it out. Okay, we're good. Okay, can you help me with this?
It's gonna pop open. Why is it popping?
Because of the cables, the thick cables. Are you ready?
Okay.
I'll hold it from the back.
Can you get your arm out?
I got it. Just put it on. So we have to remove this. Do you want to help me? I can't remove that power connector. It's so hard. Then you push this.
Don't you have? Do you have to take anything out over here?
No.
These plugs, did you put them in before or after?
Those are in there.
They were always in there?
I think.
I don't think they were. I would take them out just for now. You don't want anything interfering when you're trying to pull it out.
The only thing that might interfere with it is that we plugged it in to the back. But this,
What do you mean?
this thing, we plugged it in. Here, remember? This is the front panel. This is the,
Yeah.
this is this.
But you're only taking that out in order to pull the plastic off.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, so.
So you pull it up, I hold it, you pull the plastic off, and it goes right back in.
Okay,
Okay.
push this.
Yeah.
Now it's on latch.
What? No, don't do it that way.
Just pull it straight out.
I am. Slowly. Want to take it? Okay. You want to hold it, and where's the plastic?
Right there, on that one.
Okay, I see it. Jeez.
I know. There's at least one more. Okay,
right on that side there. Take off the. Do you want to take off the heatsink for the top? Do you want to take off the heatsink? Maybe that will help or no?
No.
I don't see.
Is
that.
there anything on the heatsink?
No, but that flap to get the plastic off is underneath the heatsink on the top. That the flap is on the top underneath the heatsink.
I can see one over here.
I completely forgot about those plastics.
Is that the only two?
I mean, I remember taking the one off the heatsink, the top thing right there.
Okay.
So, I don't
What
think
about this? This doesn't have one on
that
it?
has a plastic cover.
Where is it?
Right there. You just pointed to it.
Where's the tab?
I have no idea. But it has a plastic on it. Does it not? Maybe I took it off.
It doesn't have plastic.
Then I took it off.
That one doesn't either.
I took that one off, yeah.
And this one doesn't.
No, I don't think so.
So that's it, right?
Yeah. Do you want to check this one doesn't have plastic?
I checked. It doesn't.
Okay. No, let's put it back.
Okay, you hold it too.
Okay.
The guide again. Okay, drop it. Okay, push down. Gently. Go back and forth. Is that it?
No, definitely not. Is that easy?
Isn't it supposed to have a screw? It didn't have it. We didn't take a screw out. It's supposed to have a screw that retains it in place here. There's two spots for a screw there. Where are those screws?
Oh, hold on.
I don't think it had that when we put this in.
No, it did not. We didn't add the screws back.
That's probably not good.
Probably not.
I can't believe it. We didn't put that in. This thing's sitting there with nothing holding it.
Okay, put it back down.
It's in.
No, I know, but the holes.
Get the needle nose.
What needle nose?
Needle nose are on the table. And the screwdriver. Unless you have your magnetic screwdriver.
This thing.
No, check it. It's a Phillips. You're gonna need your tool probably. And the blue pouch.
Is it in?
Yeah.
Which Phillips?
The one, just check it against the head. You can approximate it. It's probably on the bottom right. Flip it open, bottom right. I see Phillips down there. I'm not seeing it right.
No. It's not magnetic.
Oh, we gotta put it in the tool. Screw it. This is not a magnetic material.
Yeah.
So where's the needle nose?
What needle nose?
The needle nose pliers with the black
Oh, you mean that?
Yeah, those are needle nose. You know why it's called needle nose?
Because going in your nose.
No, because it has needle tips for the. See, these are like needles.
Oh.
That's why it's called a needle nose. Get in there with this screwdriver.
Mm-hmm.
Turn. And make sure the other hole, but don't tighten it all the way.
Mm-hmm.
Just make sure it's in and then not moving. Now get the other one. And don't tighten it all the way.
I know we're trying to get it.
You're gonna need the longer screwdriver. It looks like.
Oh. Here, let me go get the other one.
Yeah. I would probably recommend putting both in.
Well, yeah, we have to. What do you mean?
Ready? It's not driving it. You need even a longer screwdriver. Let me go get one. Wait, you know what? This will work because it's unless it's too fat. Oh, no, that works. See? Oh shit! What was that? That's the problem with a big screwdriver is you don't really feel how much torque. Yeah, that's pretty solid. I'll put the plugs back in.
Now we have to take the radiators out.
See, the thing I don't like is, you know, it's a very expensive graphics card, and you just once it's in, you don't want to play with it.
I mean, they're built to last.
If you do it right, like I can't believe we didn't put those screws in. You gotta have go through step by step.
It was being held up by the other screws. It just.
Yeah. It's the pipes and everything.
All right. So next we have to take out the radiators and unmount the infinity rails, put in those connections, and then do the routing. Let's do it. Okay.
So do you want to take it out vertically? It's probably better.
What do you mean take out vertically?
Set the computer up.
Yeah. Well, we didn't plug in the GPU. That's why we can lift it up a little bit.
Pick it up off the floor.
Let's move this out. Can you take it out and put it through this hole instead?
Take what out?
This 12-volt high pin connector. The 12 high 12 wires.
Because I'm gonna put RGB through there, right? So it's better to have it come straight out. Other way around.
You can turn it and pull it through.
Why are some of the cables like going wonka?
I don't know. I saw that.
Oh, they're separate. They're not part of the.
Did you get extenders
For what?
for the power?
What do you mean?
Oh, never mind. I hope you know what all these cables are for, where they're coming from.
I do, yeah.
A lot of this stuff is for fans, fan USBs, right?
Yeah. Okay. It's in.
Okay, so these look like they go together.
Okay. So I'm going to take out the radiators.
Power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take out the radiators.
Okay.
Do you want to eat? Finish eating or something?
Yeah.
Alright.
These are not used. This is for back panel. Bundle these up, tuck them away. Little tie strap. This one you need. This one you need.
Also, they came with temperature sensor plugs, by the way.
Oh, that's nice.
Where's your screw? Dad. Where's your screwdriver?
I put it on the table there. Just keep all this.
No, the electric one.
Oh, it's back in the garage. Can you get it?
So we have the pipes here. So this is facing towards the back of the case. So we want the long cable for daisy chaining. When we connect these 8 fans to one fan hub, we want to have the long cable attached to the back top radiator, being this one like so. So we attach it to the one where you daisy chain connected to, being the one where it actually has a plug. This is the dummy, and this is the actual plug. So you plug the long connector here. Then we daisy chain the fans with the short cable in the back over here, the back of the fans, because this part of the fan will face the front of the case. So these will not be daisy chained. Well, these don't have the long, these will be daisy chained together with this. So we just plug it in like so. It'll be a little bit awkward, but it'll be something like that. Hopefully that works. But we'll daisy chain them like that, and then we'll hold it in place. And then this will be what we connect to the fan hub. We just put this back on. No. Yo, Andrew, so we finished all the piping. So now I'm trying to daisy chain the fans together, and I'm running into an issue. Dad, can you come here for a sec? So I'm trying to daisy chain these fans together, right? And, well, it's not working as intended.
Why?
Because when I do it like this, right? When I do it like that, it's too short. It's not gonna fit. Yeah, we finished all the piping, Andrew. See?
Well, how is it supposed to be? I mean, it doesn't reach the other side either.
So then what I saw other people do is that they connected it over the side, like so. So I mean, what we could do instead of using this, is that I just have 2 of these long ones, and then we just connect it to those splitters instead. You know? Because what people did on the video was that they had 2 sides of fans, and they used this to connect over that. So it can't be connected like that.
Let me see it.
It's not going to, because this interferes with it. So we'll need another long one. Where put it? Did I bring it here now?
I mean, it fit in that way.
Yeah, I know, but then this is the issue. This hits this, and this won't bend.
Oh, it has to go in the middle?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a problem.
I have enough cables though.
Yeah, and they made it too short to plug it this way.
Okay.
Well, as long as you have a solution.
So here's what we'll do then instead. So we use multiple of these. That's why I got 2 splitters.
Are you supposed to cut that tab off though? Because I mean that makes it easier to pull it out if you have to. That's what
I
it's
just
for.
didn't like it though.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let me just use your fingers. It's not like it's going into a hard to reach place anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so then what we do is we'll have it like this, and it'll have to go under, right? But it will go like this. So then these will connect to the splitter, which will then connect to the fan hub.
And you have enough plugs for it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I have 7 in total, because these both have 4.
Yeah.
Subtract 1 to connect to the fan hub.
Okay.
So we'll do it like this,
That's fair.
because then this will go around the back.
Plug these then with the plugs?
No, because they're connected like this. Each one is its own.
But this one you're not going to need, right?
Oh yeah, to block those off with the dummy. Because originally what I thought is that we could daisy chain 12 fans together. You know?
Yeah, but if you don't need to do that,
I don't
if
think
you have
I do.
enough plugs, then you know, the less you won't suffer from a speed loss because of voltage drop.
I know, that's why I would rather have it separated across like that. Because so we have 2 fan hubs.
Mm-hmm.
One fan hub will be dedicated to the front fans.
Mm-hmm.
16 fans in total, 8 per side. Then we have another fan hub, which will have the reservoirs,
Mm-hmm.
the GPU,
Mm-hmm.
the fans here. So this will be one side of the fan hub. The other side can support 12. So we have 2 reservoirs,
Mm-hmm.
the GPU, minus the CPU just has a USB 2.0 header.
It'd be good if you can put the pumps on their own daisy chain, then put these fans on their own daisy chain, and those fans on their own daisy chain.
Well, no, we have to mix the reservoirs with the CPU, with the GPU block.
Okay. That's fine.
So then,
I can't imagine
but
those
then
drawing
here's the
a lot
thing.
of
But
power.
then here's the thing. We also have 2 more fans. So then one side will support 10 fans,
Yeah.
or we can do it on the side where we have the reservoirs and the GPU.
Yeah.
I would like to try that side first.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how much current the GPU block and those draw, you know. But if they're not more than a fan, you're probably fine. You know.
How many fans can take 12? Each side can take 12 per side, to a total of 24. There was a software update that allowed the Corsair fan hubs to do that. So how much power
It was
does
7, wasn't it?
no
What's in the instructions? The instructions are different than what they updated or they advertised or fix on their website.
how many sides? How many Corsair products can one side of a Corsair fan hub support? How many Corsair products can one side of a Corsair hub support? It says up to 12 devices per side,
Yeah.
like I said.
I know, but is that assuming fans only? Or can it take a...
While you can connect 12 devices per side, there is a soft limit of 7 devices per side. Once you exceed 7 devices on a single chain, ICV will automatically reduce the brightness of the LEDs to manage power delivery.
Exactly.
So then, 7 devices.
Yeah, so if you limit it to 7, you won't see the voltage drop or the LED PWMing.
So then we do 8 fans per side.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have, so one Corsair fan hub will support 16 fans, 8 per side.
Yeah.
The other fan hub will support 8, the top ones. The other side will support the 2 reservoirs, the GPU block, and the 2 fans.
Yeah.
So that's
only
1,
thing is
2, 3,
probably,
4, 5.
What does the GPU block do?
Lighting. Tower
Is it,
lighting.
it's just lighting?
Yeah,
It's not
there's
pump?
no, it's not
There's
a
no
pump.
pump
No, no,
or
no,
anything?
no. None of this stuff is a pump except for the 2 reservoirs and maybe the CPU block. But the CPU block just has the USB.
The CPU block is just a USB?
Yeah, this thing.
No power?
Yeah.
So that probably just means that it's a display.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't. It's not something you need to worry about. Then.
Yeah.
It's not. a
But the
pump.
GPU block does have power. That connects into the daisy chain.
Okay, but it's not a pump, right?
No, I would.
So the only concern there is if maybe the lights aren't bright enough on a GPU block, right? So that's not a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like you're losing cooling.
So yeah, so we have one fan hub. We'll put one fan hub over here at the top here,
Yeah.
and we have one fan hub here, and we put a Y splitter here to connect, or we'll put a Y splitter like
Yeah.
here.
No, but you can't see anything. From your point.
I know I'm pointing to you and I'll show it, but
Yeah.
anyway, one fan hub will support the 16 fans, the other will support the 8 fans on one side. On the other side, the 2 reservoirs, the GPU block, and the other 2 fans. Okay. So we have this set up. We have the 2 just covered there, so we'll put this back on. Okay. And yes, Andrew, we finished all the piping, so we're 100% done with the piping finally. Except we had a small little mishap. So I had to order more clear piping because Corsair got my order wrong. I ordered satin transparent, and I thought apparently I got both satin transparent and crystal clear piping when I did not order that, and I used crystal clear piping, but then. Well, we had an accident where one of the piping was too short, so then we had to use the satin transparent. So I had to order more of the crystal clear stuff. I'm so sick of doing this, man.
That's like the 3rd time.
Yeah. Maybe 4th. I'm pretty sure it's the 4th. God, I can't wait to get done. Okay. So I will be gone tomorrow. So what we're going to do is, starting the 27th, we will finalize everything.
and then we will start doing the leak testing, and then we'll do the putting distilled water through the system and testing for any leaks. Then once we confirm that with distilled water that there are no leaks, and we'll use dye to confirm it, we will then, after like 24 hours of letting it run, we'll then put in the coolant and boot up the system. So we'll probably boot everything up by the 28th or the 29th. So that's the plan right now. I just want to get everything done as much as I can today with the fans and all the plugs, so that when I come back on the 26th at night, I can start, or bright and early 27th, and then make sure everything is like done, so then I can start downloading all, like booting it, testing it. Well, first testing the liquid, the pipes, making sure all the liquid goes through, that there's no leaks, and then booting up the system. How can you let it run without turning it on? So with the liquid cooling, the reservoirs, they have a special connector where you can just plug in the reservoirs and let it run without having to plug in the entire system. So you just let the reservoirs run for around like 24 hours to make sure that there's no leaks, and you're good. Okay. Should be good. Okay. So we're going to take this and plug it back into, or put it back in our system. You know, sometimes you just want to bash your head against the wall, you know? I swear to God, man, you know, I don't want to do this shit no more. when you're putting on your stupid infinity rail, make sure it's put on the right way so it actually like goes into the infinity rail instead of having the putting it in the wrong orientation. So yeah, you know, fun stuff, right? Fun stuff. Oh yeah, because this is the 5th time I'm doing this. So. Plus, it's late for me. But I just want to go to bed, man, and be done with this. The next time I build, if I ever build a computer, next time it is with a Threadripper probably for like. Work production, like productivity and stuff. I'll pay someone else to do it. I'll just design it and have someone else do it. Now we just put it in. So those are good. Now we need the front radiator. You'd build it for me? Well, man, I'll take you on with that offer in the future if I ever build one again. Got stuck. I don't know about transportation, but we can figure that out. Well, in the future one day.
Like I pull it out, it comes out smoothly, right? But then, like, so
Remember, it was
I don't know why
hard
it's loose like this. First off, but I. Of course, now it comes in. Like I tried that,
Yeah,
and it just didn't. Like it got stuck on the bottom.
it was probably stuck.
Well, it came out now, so that's good.
Still, it's pretty solid.
It's not broken. It's not.
Okay. So now we do the front radiator. So we have to take off the infinity rail again. And we have to put in the connectors. The daisy chains. Dad? It won't go in now. The screw won't go in. No, like the screw won't go in the screwdriver.
Well, you gotta pull the collar out.
Well, I did. I pulled it out. I pushed it in. Am I crazy?
I don't think this is the right one for this.
Oh.
Which one do you want? This one? It has to have the ball
Oh.
in the end. This is for the. This is for this.
Oh, okay. That's my bad.
That's a different tool.
Oh my god, so freaking complicated.
Make sure you're loosening.
Yep. I didn't change it.
You know, that's part of doing this, right? Is you learn the tools, how they work. You know, which one goes with which. It's pretty standard once you know it.
So right now, what we have to do is One radiator is one channel.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, it's it's one side per channel. So we'll have 8 fans on one channel. I'm gonna keep it straight this time, so I don't screw that up again. So now, unscrew this. There. Okay. So what we're going to use is these. So how we're going to, I know there's 2 front rads, yep. So, yeah, 1 per rad basically. So 1 per, yeah, you're right, 1 per radiator. So since this is the top here, right here, we're going to, this is facing the inside of the case. So we're going to put the chains up here. So like the long, let me go, I'm just gonna get 2 more. Hold on a second. So we have our long pin connectors. Okay. So that this is going on the front side. This will face the inside of the case. This will face the outside at the top of the radiator. So we want our long cable for daisy chaining. This will be one side here. So we plug in the long cable that will go into the fan hub on the top on both sides of our Corsair radiator here, like so. Like this. And just to confirm, this will fit. Yes, it will. Okay. This will fit. Good. Okay. And the reason why it fits on this one and not on the other one, because even though the cables are here and they're like facing like this, and I have the infinity rail going like this, as you can see, it fits the clearance, is because the fans this time are it's pushing air into the system. As you can see, like we don't have like that crossbar on the front here. The reason why I wasn't working on the top radiator is because where the fans were located, it was flipped. So that means the cables here were closer to the top. As you can see, like how close they are to the other side of the fans. That's why the infinity rail system was not going to fit on that side. So that's why we have it. That's why it fits this time here. So we won't have an issue, unlike last time. So now we take our two short pin connectors, or short daisy chain connectors. And we're going to connect them on the back here. So we're going to put it through like so. So here to down here, and then here to down here. So this will be one channel. This to this. How that perfectly fits. Amazing. And then we get the other side. This. Oh my god. Here to here. Make sure that they're nice and in. And they're in. So now we have 8 fans on one channel per side. So now we're just going to reconnect this. So it will go in like this, so we have to make sure that the infinity rail, this side is facing inward, not this side, because this side has a stopper to it. And that was my issue last time. Okay. So. Make sure that all the holes are aligned properly. Well, what really? Not having the connector in the middle of its width is... Yeah, I know, right? But even if it was in the middle, that's the thing. The clearance is so minimal down here that if it was in the middle, you would not have clearance on both sides. So, at least it has to be lower on one side so there is clearance. So, even if it was in the middle, then it would not have clearance on any of the sides. So, yeah. then I would call you bad case design. Then I would call out bad case design autocorrect watching from phone. No worries, got it. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? So, I mean, the end of the matter is that it works. Like, the design I want will work. So that's what matters, right? So, no worries there. All that's left is just connecting everything via cables. And then we come back on the 26th, and then we continue on the 27th, and then hopefully we can start booting it on the 28th. Okay, almost done, almost done. Okay, all the screws are in. Now we just have to tighten them up. There's one. Just keep going down the line. Go in. Go in, damn it. Nice. Oh, I don't feel defeated because I'm still working on it. But when you see it post, life will. Oh yeah, 100%. My right now, what's motivating me is the fact that we're done basically. I just have to plug these in, put the radiators back in, and then just do all the cable stuff, and then I'm done. For like with all the crap. Then after that, it's just test the leak, test for leaks, and all that stuff. So I'm basically done. So okay, now we're gonna put it back into the case.
And yes, I put the infinity rail on correctly this time.
nicer room. Okay. So we have our fans from the top and the back, and our fans from the front. And we have the stuff from reservoirs. We have a CPU cable. Now it's just cable management at this point. So. All right. Okay, I'll be right back. So, you could also use the leak tester to leave it there overnight. That's an extra 5 minutes maybe, and it will save you. Yeah. We'll see. Let me go get my dad now. Yes, we have the GPU cable. I counted for that. So, do you want to bring it closer to the camera?
What's this doing here?
Oh, yeah, that from the radiator.
You can leave it off, but
Okay. Let's take it more towards the camera.
front or back?
The back, because we're gonna plug stuff in.
Turn it this way, right?
Okay, we can lock these in now. Finally, Jesus, man. Okay. So now we have our second fan hub. Also, the fan hubs come with a temperature sensor cable. Now the question is, where does that go? We have accessories in here. There's one, and there's two. Okay. We have two temperature cables to plug into the motherboard. So we have the two temperature plugs. I believe these are it. Because these go into this because they're 2 pins, yeah. But they're soldered. I guess these don't plug into anywhere else. Where do these go? Yo, Andrew.
I think it's the sensor.
I know. They're. It's the temperature sensor, but like I plug this into the fan hub, but then where does it go? Because it doesn't have a cable on the end. I'm guessing the sensor's on the other end. So do I just put it somewhere?
I don't know. Does it have instructions? Can you look online?
It came with the motherboard.
I mean, that must be the sensor end? I don't know. Maybe you put it somewhere. You know, you plug it, you tape it to something, or stick it in a gap, you know.
Probably.
So what do you want to take the temperature at? Where do you want to take the temperature?
I don't know. We'll figure that out later.
Maybe that's the feedback, you know, wherever you put that end, that's the feedback to the CPU that says turn on the cooling. So you have to read the instructions to see where it says to stick it in, you know?
Well, it goes to the fan hub because it has that 2 pin there.
Okay. Do you have sticky tape with that or something?
Yeah, there's double-sided sticky tape.
Yeah.
So this would go something like this.
But that's over a wire slot. Is there a flat area on the metal that you can stick it to?
I mean, down here, but like if the cables won't fit, the cables won't reach. So.
I mean, this is kind of a flat area.
I
that's
know.
probably
That's what I was saying. Put it here.
yeah, not over the cable hole
Yeah.
with the rubber grommet.
So these are from the I/O front panel. These are as well. This is a USB 2.0 header. We'll have to unplug that anyway. But this fan hub will go like right here. Then we have this going. The short side goes here, and the long side will go on the other side. This is gonna like turn around so something like this, right? And then I can somehow maybe feed.
Is there like an input connection and then 4 outputs, or
What?
which one is the input?
2 inputs. And then power,
Yeah.
USB 2.0 header, temperature sensor.
Okay. So that's a hub, and it's got 2. 1 input, 2 outputs. For the daisy chain, right?
Yeah. Where do you want the temperature probes? Oh, they are temperature probes. Okay.
Can I see one? Show me one. I'll open it. Yeah, it's a temperature probe. So you got plenty of wire to reach someplace. You could put it on the motherboard, you could put it in the graphics card. That's where I would put it, right?
Yeah.
Put it in a hotspot. But then do you tape it, or did it come with like a retainer, or do you just
I have no idea.
stick it in a gap?
I have no
Hope
idea.
it stays there.
I have no idea.
I think you need to tape it. This is like when you're cooking chicken in the oven. Plug the probe in, you stick the stick the end in the chicken and you wait until it gets to 165. Doesn't the motherboard have like a built-in temperature probe? And your CPU cooler has a temperature probe too, right?
Yeah, they all do. Yeah.
So is this like redundant? How do you know like which temperature probe controls which set of fans? Or does the CPU control all of them at the same time? That'd be interesting, like if you could control the two fans in the front with one temperature probe and a set of fans from another side with a different temperature probe. But overall it's a closed system. It's, you know, what's the point of controlling fans individually?
There, like that.
I guess that's the question, do you really need it?
It seems not.
Because if you have a CPU and the graphics card controlled by temperature, then what do you need an extra one for?
I don't know. I mean, the motherboard comes with stuff to monitor the temperature.
Right. So and it's gonna and you connect to the fan output control from the motherboard, right?
Mm-hmm. So this first fan hub will go here. We'll save this double-sided sticky tape for when we finalize everything. But
So
the first fan hub will go here.
yeah. So who's deciding to speed up and slow down the fans?
The system software.
Okay. And so you have two pumps, and those measure temperature, right?
Yeah.
And you have the CPU cooler that measures temperature, right?
CPU block.
Yeah, the CPU block
It measures the water temperature.
at the chip, right?
Yeah.
What about the graphics card? Does that have the temperature probe on the graphics card?
No, but you can see the temperature of the graphics card though.
Or how?
Via software you download.
Okay, but it's you if you don't have a temperature probe on the graphics card, the fans don't respond to an increased temperature on the graphics card then, right? So maybe
But how
that's
would you
where
put
you
it
would,
in though?
that's where you would put a temperature probe.
But how would you put it in?
I don't know. There's no slot for it. You can't really get to it. But these pumps, this pump system, each one of these measures temperature.
Yeah. Water temperature.
And the CPU block measures temperature, but the graphics card does not. How do you know?
I'm going to download software for the MSI motherboard and ASUS to see the temperature of my GPU and my entire system.
Yeah, I know, but you can see the temperature, but you want your system to automatically start to cool if it reaches a certain temperature, right? So that'd be nice. Then why would you care to look at it?
Yeah.
Because it's, you know that it's working and it's automatically gonna cool it. So there must be an output. What are these two wires are? What are these two wires that come out of the cooler? Out of the CPU block? The graphics card block. There's one here.
One is for direct connection with the daisy chaining to the Corsair fan hub. The other one is for third party, I believe.
Third party what?
I don't know.
Oh, well, you want this to come out through here?
Yeah, just put it
Same
on.
as the other one? Well, probably what you need to do is just go through the instructions again, read the graphics card, you know, read the cooling block instructions. What are these two wires? Is one of these a temperature probe? I'd be willing to bet that one of them is. One of these two sets of wires here. They both have 3 circuits. So I don't know. Temperature probe only has 2 circuits, right? But maybe it's power, ground, and signal. And this one is just the temperature probe. And it's a resistor, I'm sure. I wonder how they calibrated it. Very interesting. I'd suggest, just, make the connections with the hub and everything. And then when we take a break for a day or two, read all the instructions again. Let's go over it all again, especially around temperature, thermal on the graphics card, the graphics cooling block, the CPU motherboard, the CPU cooling block, and the 2 pumps. How does it manage thermal? That's what you need to know. That would be very interesting to understand. With all these fans, how does it decide to increase the speed or decrease the speed? How does it decide? Based on which temperature probe. So I think you need to research that.
So we have the top fans. Which is which?
What is that? Watch.
Okay.
Good right now? What do you mean? Can I go? Hold on.
Okay. So these are the top fans. So this is 8 fans.
Okay. So what else plugs into that? Is that just a joiner? Is that
Yeah,
it?
it's just a joiner.
All you have to do is plug in?
Yeah, and then I just have to plug it into that.
Into what?
The fan hub.
So you need another cable to plug in?
Yeah, which is we have plenty of.
Okay.
So this will then plug into that.
Wow.
And then on this side, this will have the front I/O, the GPU, and the 2 reservoirs, and then
Okay.
the 2 fans,
Okay.
which I will use this thing for. They say this was used, but it wasn't. It came with all the plastic and stuff in it.
Somebody bought it, opened the box, and returned it. Like I said, they probably returned it because it was defective.
Shut up.
It'll be part of your troubleshooting.
So the front I/O will daisy chain with this. So, and then, so we have the GPU, we have the front I/O, then we have the connector to this.
Mm-hmm. Part of the daisy chain, right? And then you plug in
The 2 reservoirs, and that's perfectly enough.
all of your devices. very curious, like, how that works. How does it manage communication between all the devices? How does the software know when it's got this spaghetti network, you know, which device is which? I have to read a little more about Corsair. So the biggest challenge I think on this is not the connection to the motherboard or the GPU, the power connections and all that. The biggest challenge here is all the accessories, the custom cooling and all the LED lights to make it a disco box.
Input, output.
Yeah. Man, you could play music on this thing and be your disco lights. Just get a little spinning mirror globe.
Check last 4 messages. Probably stick in the gap, but is it necessary? Oh no. The software has no way of knowing where each fan is or which fan cools what or what is the direction of flow. It will know the temperature of each component, but the fan response will be global, so it will be very loud. That's the disadvantage of using fan hubs. Also the reason why I have ditched them for fan controls. I still use them for RGB. You really need to implement some sort of alert system. I can't scream any louder. So
You can't scream any louder?
he's trying to probably get it.
Oh, he's trying to get your
Yeah,
attention.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
But no, I get it. Yeah, so because what I had before was I was able to set the RPM and stuff. So, but I just had it auto set to the system. So, but the thing is, like with the temperature, it's going to be very cool regardless throughout the entire system. So I won't have to worry about the fan speed. So like when my room gets very hot through the summer, I won't have to worry about that.
Yeah, so that's what I thought, you know, is that the fan response must be global, like he said.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense because it takes the temperature of the GPU and the CPU, and
It doesn't bother me.
when one gets hot, the fans respond.
That doesn't bother me.
Yeah, I know. Wouldn't bother me either. So that's what I was thinking. You know, this is more of like just for the disco show.
That's the whole point.
Yeah. I think that. So how do the fans get power? Just through that USB connection?
Yeah.
So you really have no other way of connecting them all unless you use that hub.
Yeah.
Because you have so many of them. I don't know, man. They just make this so complicated. You gotta have like 50 fans. You know, why not just put one big fan on there? You know.
That sounds stupid because then it doesn't look as cool. We'll figure out the cables later, but there, everything is plugged in now. Now we just have to plug in the power and
I must be old school. I would just get one of those big room fans, you know. Or maybe get 2 big room fans.
Please
Put them
stop.
back to back and put the CPU in the middle.
that looks so freaking stupid.
50 little fans. I mean, I bet you it's gonna be loud as one of those industrial fans.
It won't be. It won't be because people who have tested this with like this kind of setup, it's very quiet. And yes, I will do cable management later, but I'm just trying to get everything plugged in. So we have the power connector here. We have the USB here. USB 2.0 header here. This is for the second system here.
I think you should get a tie strap, a little black tie strap. Bundle those cables together and
We'll have to figure out how to like
tuck them away.
get these cables shortened.
Yeah.
But it goes into
bundle and overlap them.
I know.
Fold
But
them and get a little black tie strap.
I know, but it goes like this, and then we have the power connections. We have USB 2.0, so we have 1, 2.
I wouldn't leave
What
it
the
like
hell?
this. I would
This 1, 2, 3,
I would spend your
4.
time. Once you're done, go through it, bundle the cables together, put tie straps.
Wait. I know.
Make it all
So
nice and neat.
we have 1, 2, 3, 4 USB 2.0 headers, 5 for the CPU block, 6 for the F panel,
What's this? What was this for again?
SSD storage.
Storage.
Yeah, you have 8 SSDs that you can fit.
So what do? You put them in here and you run a cable to it?
Yeah,
Oh,
powerful. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I have a second system just for storage.
yeah. Okay.
But we only have 1. So we have 4 USB 2.0. That's 3. 2, 3.
And so those connect
4.
into your USB hub, which plugs into one of the ports.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 USB 2.0 headers. 5 for the CPU block. 6 for the front I/O. Where did I get 8?
I don't know.
What am I missing? If you plug fans directly into the motherboard, the fan response would be far more specific. But with this many fans, is it possible? Yeah, I mean, again, this is. I don't really care.
But I mean, I like that idea. You know, so that would be the question: is how, you know,
I don't really care.
we get a global response from a fan controlled by the CPU. You know, that's what you would want.
Okay. So then everything is mostly plugged in. All we need is the PCIe expanders for the 2 headers, as well the 2 fan hubs, as well as these. These USB 2.0 extenders also need a power connector. And can you count how many PCIe slots we have left, please?
On the power supply,
yeah.
where was that little flashlight? Is it gone? I think you took it downstairs.
I think you took it downstairs.
Yeah, I can't see without light.
Do you want a phone?
Yeah, give me a phone. It'll work. Oh, there's a ton.
They're not all PCIe, don't forget that. It's only 8 power connectors.
They all look the same.
They're not.
Peripheral SATA. So those are not?
The SATA are definitely not.
That means you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8?
Yeah.
No, let me look. I don't believe it. We have 8 left?
Take a look here. There's one here, and the top where you can't see,
Oh.
and then the rest are on down below.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I only see 7. That one over there is a 12 volt high power connector for another GPU.
Okay, so
But that's still 7. And we take out 4. So we have 3 left. That's pretty good. I wonder where I got 8 USB 2.0 headers. Because 1 for the CPU, 2 for these.
that's why you need to write it down.
Well, I did. That's the weird thing. I wrote it down. Because this is 1.
Maybe you were counting the ones for the second motherboard.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1 fan hub, 2 fan hub, 2 reservoirs, front I/O, CPU block. What's this? This is a USB 2.0 header.
Yeah.
What about?
That one goes into the motherboard though, right? That's your motherboard.
This is the CPU block.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
the other one.
Yeah.
That's your connection into the motherboard. That's the one you want to expand, right?
The F panel right here. This one, F panel. This is front panel. That's also USB. Yeah, so that's only 6. So we have slots for 2. Where I just have some clears. Where did it be? Regardless, so we have enough.
Yeah, that's the most important thing, right?
Yeah. Okay. So then to wrap up, we finished all the piping. Everything is in place.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, after 7 days.
Well, it wasn't 7 full days, right?
Well, 7 days of like 4 to 9 hours of working.
Okay.
So it's like seven working days in terms of your 9 to 5.
Yeah.
So
And that doesn't include, well, that does include taking the radiator apart 3 or 4 times, so.
5 times. This was 5 times. This was 5 times. Maybe this was 6 times.
It's not very efficient. You know,
But-
it's not an efficiency number, it's,
Yeah, it's just it's learn as you go number.
yeah.
So we finished the build. Basically, we have all the pipes. We finalized the coolant loop, the cooling loop, the water cooling loop. We put in all the fans. We have everything plugged in the back. We have all the Corsair stuff we need now. We have the extenders. We need to put those in. We have I have a general idea of where everything will go now with the power cables. I mean, the USB 2.0 headers were the trouble, but once we plug in the USB 2.0 headers, plug in those 6 items to those USB 2.0 extenders, then plug in those USB 2.0 extenders into the power supply, as well as plug in the front I/O into the power supply. Oh, that's another one. So that's actually we have 2 left, or 3 or 4, 3 left.
You should
But anyway,
map
We
out.
we have enough PCIe ports on the power supply. So when we come back, we'll do the cable management. We'll plug everything in. We'll do a leak test with the vacuum sealant thing.
Mhm.
And then we'll use distilled water to run it through the system with some dye to test for leaks.
Well, with the, you put dye in the distilled water.
Yeah, or else, because then how do we know if it leaked or not?
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense.
PSU USB and power delivery for USB-C if you haven't plugged in that in already. Power supply USB and USB-C power delivery. Power supply USB and USB-C. Oh yeah, I forgot. You're right. I completely forgot. The power supply has a USB-C cable,
Okay.
so we can check its power delivery.
Okay.
So that is, we only have 1 left. But then, I know what you mean with the front I/O with that thing you mentioned. With the power delivery. Dad, what's this?
What?
Where's this go? Dad, can you?
What?
What is this? Oh, this is the RGB cables. This goes into the. This is going into this. Okay.
That comes from the front panel.
But what is this?
That comes from the front panel.
I know, but where does it go? Oh, it's the RGB in the front.
The structure, this box must have lighting.
No, it doesn't.
But then what LED is that in the front?
Well, yeah, that is a lighting for
Okay,
the front.
so the
yeah.
box has
Yeah,
lighting.
that's what I said. Yeah. Okay. I'm pretty sure that power delivery thing is already plugged in, by the way. So technically we have 7 then left. We have 1 left over then. Because we plugged in the CPU header, the CPU water block, and then the front panel. Unless we have, there is another cable I'm missing. But I don't, I mean all the front I/O stuff is here.
What I would suggest
Yeah.
is that, you know, if you give it a break for a day or two, then bring your instructions on the online instructions. Read through them, each piece, each component, you know, and then just know where the connections are. Like a GPU, what are the connections required for the GPU? You know, what are they? Where do they go?
Mm-hmm.
And then the motherboard, and then each of the fans, right? You know, what are the connections, where do they go, and if it's USB, then you know, okay, that goes to the hub. And then you can add them all up, because if you got, one set of daisy chain fans, 2 sets of daisy chain fans, and then a third, right? And then the pump, you'll know how many things you need to daisy chain.
Yeah.
But then you need to know, like, what goes in and out? What's the input? What's the output? Where do the connections go? You know, if you just write it all down, make a list of each of the key components, right? Write down the inputs and outputs and where do they go? Hub. Where does the hub connect to? You know, what's the input to a hub? What's an output from the hub? Power in, USB. You know.
Okay.
Just write it all down.
I mean, that was my plan when we go there anyways.
Yeah. Then there's no question. Then you'll know exactly how many USBs.
As far as I remember, you didn't plug that in. Okay, well then we have 8. We have 8 all taken up. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a reason why you did it.
I know, that's why I'm saying. I know I'm forgetting something. So. But regardless, we have the 8 USB 2.0 headers that we have. All right. So then we will be back on the 27th. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, thank you for joining, and we'll see you. Have a Merry Christmas, and we'll see y'all later. All right, and thank you, Andrew, for joining. And yeah, we'll be back with the final parts this weekend. That's a PCIe connector. It's a PCIe connector. So that's what this is. Okay. No, I know what you're talking about, Andrew. Okay. This thing that came from the front. This is coming from the front.
Is that the wide one?
Yeah. This the wide one. Yeah.
Yeah, that plugs. Okay.
The
yeah,
power delivery.
that
Yeah. Okay.
plugs into a
Yeah.
power.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. This thing. That's the
Oh, I
power.
know.
Gotcha. Okay.
Tell by the connector.
Okay. So it's not a USB 2.0 header. Okay. All right. Have a Merry Christmas, and I'll see you all on the 27th.